Hey guys, welcome back to Hanger 51. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. We're running just a little bit behind. We got a couple surprises going on at the moment. So I will fill you in on that in just a second here. Sorry guys, I can't see the screen at the minute. I'm loading something here. Be right back. Almost done here. Alright, let me get back over to the keyboard. Alright, so who's in the room? Let's see, Brian Chambers, who just sent me a message. How you doing, man? Rich, good to see you. Jeff in Lower Alabama. Dude, you're hilarious. George Watts. Jody, what's up? Chicha. Chicha? I hope I got that right. JCB, good to see you, man. Mike SS. Robert, how you doing? So let me fix this. All right. So here I am. So what I'm doing is I'm loading Real Flght 9.5 on this computer because I want a second simulator controller so I can host Real Flght 9.5 from here, and maybe we'll do that tonight later once this is loaded. Disk 2 is in, so I'd say another 20 minutes maybe, and we might be able to do a little flying if you guys so choose to want to. It's up to you, just giving you that option. George, what's up? So I have a question, Mike SSI. Hey, you and I had met at a show before this one. What show was that? Where were you and I at together? Because I definitely had met you once before. I just don't remember where it was. So where were we at together before this show? I see a formation in the near future. Yes, Matt, you do. Gavin, what's up? No, I haven't fixed it yet. I haven't even looked at it, really. Well, that's not true. I mean, I took it apart, and I know what I need to fix it. I just got other things on the plate right now, a little more pressing than that. But, yeah, I'll get the stuff ordered probably next week. And not a big hurry. We'll get it fixed. So, Mike, let's see. Were you at this event in February at that field? This past February, were you did you go to that event? I'm Victor's turkey. Oh, that's good. I like that one. The turkey was good. Good. Hey, yeah, we deep fried a turkey again. It has its great points and it has a few flaws, but overall, a very good turkey. So okay, so that was first time there. God, where were we together? Did you go to? Oh, I think I know. Did you go to one of the Florida Jets event in Lakeland? Did you go to that event? Did we meet there? Michael, I'll be there Saturday and Sunday. I got to work tomorrow, so I won't be there tomorrow. Yep, right back at you, Ben. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Yeah, Pilot Ryan, it's 69. Yeah. What can I say? It's just a number. You hit that once, right? It might be the only 69 I get. We have a private field here in Wesley Chapel. So it's about an hour and 20 minutes north of your field. It's 633 acres, 6 runways, grass, not paved. And it's a nice place to fly. It's really nice. Good job, Ryan. Good job. Mr. Wrightsa, what's up? Well, that's all right, Michael. We can charge batteries there, too. You know, I do bring a generator, so batteries aren't a problem. But, yeah. So you got to work Saturday. All right. Well, we'll see you Sunday. I'll be there. More than likely, I'll be there. God, I know we've met before this event. I just can't remember where. God, Mike, where the heck were we? All right, Gavin, we'll see you later, man. You sent me a pic on my phone. Uh-oh. Ben bought another airplane. He's caught the disease. He can't stop. I didn't get it, Ben. Let's check again here. I'm looking. It's not at the top of my list. Yeah. No, I didn't get it, Ben. Send it again. I didn't get your pick. Let's see. The Dynam biplane over here? Is this what you're talking about, Michael? Yeah, it's a nice airplane. I'll probably bring it Sunday. Dynam is I like their products. If you notice, all of these boxes are Dynam. There's four planes here that are all Dynam airplanes. Very familiar with their product. I do like their product for the most part, but it's not a take it out of the box and put 4 screws in it and you're ready to go fly. You got to model this one. You got to build it. You got to put the decals on it. You got to put the canopy on it usually, or if there's a pilot seat or a pilot, you got to put all the decals on. There's a lot more work to their planes than other brands, but they're cheaper and they fly really good. And usually they fly really nice. So by the time you're done, building it, you've got yourself a pretty nice airplane. Now, the PT-17, the biplane there, has been the best one yet. That thing's fantastic. Christopher Morgan. How are you doing? Good to see you here. I guess you're new. I haven't seen you here before. Yeah, Bidco's got a 15% sale. I Fly Dynam is the code. So if you guys want to get 15% off on that plane or any of their other planes, it either started last night at midnight or tonight at midnight. I don't remember which. So if you try it and it doesn't work after midnight, it should work. I don't remember if he said it was going to start yesterday at midnight or tonight at midnight. All right, so it starts tonight at midnight. Okay. So yeah, head on over to Dynam, guys. Bitco. Get yourself an airplane. Happy Thanksgiving, Keith. Good to see you, man. Doing good, Christopher. Thank you. Doing real good. We have a lot of fun on this show, and it goes on all night. So at midnight, we'll still be here chatting, so you guys can buy your airplane live while we're still in the chat, because we'll still be here at midnight. All right, Tara. Good to see you, man. Well, I'm glad you were at the field all day. That's awesome, man. Good for you. I thought about going to the field, but it didn't seem like anybody else was going. Everybody had family commitment stuff. So I decided to stay home and relax. I got to work all day tomorrow. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. So... Uh-oh. The jokester Jeff made a funny. We should use someone's link too. It's not bingo. BitGo. It's that's who the parent company for Dynam is. It's they carry this Detram brand radios that I have right here, and they carry the Dynam airplanes, and they just took on Red Cat for surface stuff. Yeah, Michael, just go to BitGo and check it out. You'll find another source for a place to spend your money. Oh, the EST stands? Is that how you pronounce that? Just don't buy the albatross. Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, I think either we have a problem we're missing, Ben, or it needs a gyro, one or the other. I don't know. I've seen other people flying them, and theirs fly okay, so I don't know what the hell's going on with yours, but it's definitely doing something wrong. I don't know what. Randy! Rando! Yep, happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Yeah, I know, George. I've seen a bunch of people fly it, and it flies great, but this one don't fly with a crap. And I don't know what's wrong with it. It's either diving or climbing. It either, you know, you get it in level flight, then all of a sudden it does one or the other, you know, completely random. It'll either just start climbing into a straight up maneuver, or it just starts diving straight down to the ground. It won't just fly. It just keeps doing something stupid. We can't figure it out. We haven't figured it out yet. So, yeah, he's here, Dave. I think I saw him in here. He was in, if he wasn't in my stream, he was in Ray's stream a minute ago. Yeah, he's here. He's in here. I see him. He's in here. I thought he was. Hey, John, what's up? Man. Good to see you, man. Hey, Tracy, what's up? What are you asking, Tracy? What? Not bind knackered receiver. I don't know what is that. The albatross, Ryan. The albatross, the Dynam albatross. You know, beautiful airplane. God, it's beautiful. Love it. But we just can't make it fly. It just wants to, you know, either stall and plant itself in the ground, or just straight down plant itself in the ground. It just doesn't want to. It doesn't want to fly. Ray! At least now I don't have to look at your food. It's good to see you, buddy. Oh, I wish I could have really come by your barbecue stream. I mean, really come by. That looked good. Yeah, that would have been nice. All right, Dave, what the hell's that about? Showing a little love tonight, are we? All right. sure. I thought it, I thought it was. He says it's not binding. He checked it all out, and he said it's not binding and everything's fine. So I don't know. I'm not giving up yet unless he is. It's his plane, but I'm willing to keep farting with it if we can. Maybe we just need to change out that elevator servo, but yeah, it definitely doesn't want to fly. The second you cut the throttle, it just nosedives for the ground. And we've got the CG. I moved the CG back even, and it still just wants to dive. It has no glide capacity whatsoever. As soon as you shut the motor off, it just dives at the ground. And I don't mean a fast descent. I mean it just straight down. It just goes straight down, nose down, straight down. So I don't know what's going on. I've never had a plane do this. So we got to look at it and see what's going on. It's too pretty to wreck it. He'd rather just hang it on the wall than keep flying it and crash it. So hey, Ping Pong's here. What's up? Good to see you, man. Now I'm getting the love. Everybody's in a loving mood tonight. The Dynam Albatross, right? Yeah, Ben Miles in the chat here. He bought the Dynam Albatross, and I flew it for him, and it was all over the sky. It was terrible. So I got it on the ground without crashing it, and we looked it over really hard, and then he took it home, and he went over everything, and then we brought it back out and tried to fly it again. Same thing, and so I got it down again, and we looked it over at the field again, and he took it home and looked it over again, and then now he says he pulled the receiver out of it to put in the new Beaver he bought. So, now, Jeff, we checked the CG twice, and I even moved it back because it was really behaving like it was super nose heavy. So I moved the receiver, I moved the battery back, and no change. It didn't change anything. It flew exactly the same. So you got the FMS ASW-17, and you're going to get the Spitfire next month. Awesome, Tracy. That's cool. Good for you. Those are two good choices, for sure. Well, hello, Julie. How are you? Just saw you a minute ago. Colin, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Did you ever get it out of the tree, Randy, or is it still in the tree? That's a motor angle problem? I don't think so, Ray. It goes up or down. It doesn't do one or the other. Once you get it straight, level flight, you let go of the stick, and it randomly either starts climbing violently straight up, or it just nosedives straight down. So it does it different every time you fly it. Every time you get it level, you let go, and it does something like that. Yeah, it's just behaving really crazy. Still in the tree? Damn. That sucks. Yeah, George, that was my thought, to change the elevator servo. That was the first thing I told him to do is unhook the control horn from the servo and the elevator, and make sure that the push rod doesn't drag, that it's free moving, because sometimes they get glue in the tube. So I told him to check that, and then make sure the elevator was free, and he said he did all that, and then we tried flying it again, and so at this point, like he just said, we'll revisit it again some other time, he says. So just a little too frustrating, and it's such a pretty airplane. God, I'd hate to crash it. Yeah, Dave. It's a biplane, World War I biplane, German biplane. It's similar to the PT-17. You know, I'm sure they probably fought each other. But yeah, it's or maybe the 17 came out later. Maybe we were just doing the SOP with camels back then. But yeah, it's just a German biplane. You know, it's a real pretty airplane. But yeah, it doesn't want to fly. Yeah, I know, Ryan. I agree. It's a looker. It's a damn good looking airplane, man. It's pretty. Right. That's what I just thought. You know, the PT-17 was a World War II trainer, so it wasn't in World War One. Maybe at the end of it, I don't know. I don't know what year they came out with that thing. What was it? 34? I don't know. I don't remember. Jackson RC, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, of course, Shadow. You know, we're gonna run till Christmas Eve. All right, so Real Flight has installed completely. Now I'll have to run the update because it won't let me start a room. Right, that was my thought too, John. Let's put a gyro in it. I even gave him one to put in it. Apparently the problem is that there's no easy access to get to it. So if we get it in there and then we need to adjust it. It's a super pain in the ass. So yeah, he boogered the gyro idea. For now, you know, I'm sure we're going to revisit it, but for now he's just put the plane away. He doesn't want to fart with it anymore. I look sore. Did someone steal my pie? That's great. No, nobody stole my pie. No, I'm not sore. I'm good. Everything's good. Yeah, Michael, it's pretty plain, the Waco. I want to get one of those. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the red one or the yellow one. I like them both. I haven't made a decision which one I'm going to get. I'm going to get one of them. Ryan. uh, that's funny. You like the photos? You're talking about the ones I sent you, Tracy? Yeah, yeah, right, George. He's going with jumper instead. Milk! It does a body good. I'm drinking milk. I had to get the gallon, the milk carton out of the refrigerator so I had room for the turkey. So I drank the rest of the milk. So, and then I've got Diet Dr. Pepper in this cup, and I've got my Diet green tea, ocean spray, cherry, cranberry in that cup. So I'm loaded up. Um, the bind and fly it already has a receiver in it, Michael. So the plane comes with a Spectrum receiver in it. You just bind your Spectrum radio to it and you're ready to go. The plug and play, you have to put your own receiver in it, whether it be Spectrum or whatever brand you're all flying. Right now I know you're flying Spectrum, so so yeah, you could go either way. You know, honestly, the bind and fly is a better deal. They're only charging like $30 more for the receiver. If you had to buy a receiver, unless you're buying like an aftermarket one like Lemon or the orange ones from Hobby King, you can't touch a receiver for $30. So, you know, the better way to buy it is the bind and fly for you right now, because especially because you're flying Spectrum and your radio will bind right to it. So, yeah, whatever you're looking at right now, do the bind and fly. The adult eggnog, now, Shadow, you know me better than that. I don't drink. Never had a drink in my life. Nathaniel, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Well, Bitco offers a Dynam's got bind and fly option now, don't they? I mean, they're not Spectrum, but they are bind and fly, right? They offer that now. They do a bind and fly and a ready to fly, don't they? Not on every plane, I don't think, but on a lot of them. Yeah, but it's AS3X. But that's close enough. We got it. Alan, what's up? Good to see you. Dennis Farley. Seems like I just met you. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that Radio Master's a nice radio, guys. Well, I gotta tell you, man. And it will fly Spectrum. So, That's a damn nice radio. For 150 bucks. God, can you believe that? That's insane. Damn, I wish I needed another radio. I'd sure like to have one of those. Lee Davison, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Oh, Jeff, the only thing we bought in the back of comic books were the X-ray vision glasses and what else? We weren't buying radio control airplanes in the back of comic books. Yeah, I'm the same way, Ryan. I use flaps almost always. It depends on the plane whether I use half flaps or full flaps. But pretty much, I'm always using the flaps. On rare occasion, when it's really, really windy, I may not use flaps. Other than that, though, yeah, I'm even on my warbirds, especially on my warbirds. I always use the flaps. That's mostly what I fly. I have more warbirds than anything. So I fly a lot of warbirds. There's always a warbird in the car. At least one. The event we went to this weekend was I had the Bearcat in the car, I had the P-39 in the car, I had the P-40 in the car, I had the Yak 130 jet in the car. I think that's all the warbirds. I'm missing a... Oh, that was the F-27. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, I had 4 warbirds and 2 civilian planes in the car. Yeah, George. Yeah. Yeah, the Pilot Ryan special. Yeah. Endorsed by Pilot Ryan himself, the 1999 F-22, which I happen to have right here, or the F-14. Here's the F-22, endorsed by Pilot Ryan himself. Yes, JC. A control cable, a loose floppy control cable can absolutely cause erratic flight behavior. It has to be secured. That's very important. Yeah, the weather was terrible. I mean, overall it was terrible. We had a good day Sunday, but um, all right, Mike. We'll see you later. I'll see you Sunday. Um, yeah, it was blowing. It was raining. And it was all Dennis's fault. He drove here too fast, and then the tailwind caught up to him, and it just blew like hell for 2 days. But Sunday was a good day. You know, it got so nice Sunday, I decided to fly the Yak because I wasn't going to fly it. But the weather finally broke. So I decided to go ahead and fly it. What the hell? Had 2 good flights on it. Flew real nice. Hog rings? Really? Yeah. Yeah, that's good advice, Randy. Don't use hog rings. Yeah, and when it was time to leave Sunday, the weather was beautiful. Yeah, Jeff, the videos were great. You probably have more to post too. But yeah, I'm really enjoying your videos. Good job. Which plane was that, Tracy? You know, I haven't got a notification on my phone, Ben. I don't think they're getting here. Nope, nothing yet. Are you sure you're not sending it to my Facebook page? I don't know why they're not getting here. Am I still on AOL? No, I'm fine. No, I'm actually not even lagging tonight. I mean, I know I've answered some questions late because I scrolled back up because I missed them. You know, when I see something like, yeah, that, I feel the same way, George, or something, and then I scroll up to look and see what George said because I missed it. So, and then I come back. So, yeah, sometimes I jump around, but I'm good. Here, listen, let's do a test. All right, I'm gonna type a number. Type it back. Okay, there we go. Ready? Okay. Hey, see, that was quick. Holy crap. That was like 5 seconds delay. So we're screaming tonight. And look how crisp that picture is. Holy crap, guys. Can you believe that? From a $15 camera. Look at that. Holy crap. I'm in focus and crisp and clear. I mean, this is freaking awesome. Is this really Hangar 51? Hold on a minute. Is this an imposter? Because, you know, Kenny's show's never this good. Wayne's RC, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. I guess it's supposed to get cold tonight. Yeah, you're, I think you did the best warbird with the F4, didn't you? Oh, that's to my phone. He's trying to send me a picture to my phone. For some reason, they're not coming through. I don't know what's going on. Did you forget to pay your phone bill, Ben? Yeah, no, there was a bunch of crashes. I had a crash. Dave Marshall had a crash. Um, uh, Gavin had a crash. But LJ crashed 3 jets, one right after the other. He crashed one, he went and got another jet, took off, crashed that one on takeoff, went and got another one, and then did a half a lap around the field and crashed that one. So he lost 3 jets in a row, and Wesley finally just walked over to the microphone and said, okay, you won the crash award. It's yours. You can stop crashing airplanes. So, and then I went over and shook his hand and said, listen, wear it as a badge of honor, all right? Because I was the recipient last year, so it's all yours now. So, actually, it wasn't a year ago. It was February, but close enough. So, oh, that's funny. I look better since the lightning strike. Again, I scrolled back up, guys. Yeah, look at that. How about that? So far, we're doing all right tonight. 48 minutes in. 51 minutes in. Oh, you flew the F7F? No kidding. Oh, wow. Did something happen to the Phantom I don't know about? Please don't tell me you crashed it. Well, that's why the pictures aren't coming through, Ben. You're only paying $18. You don't get to send pictures for $18. Oh, okay. All right, Matt. Well, that's good news. Yeah, GB, you made a joke earlier, and I know it was a joke because you put LOL after it, that I was the cause of a bad maiden or something. What, what was the joke there? What did I miss? Oh, Verizon's the best everywhere, Jeff. If you want to spend the money for Verizon, you know, it's expensive. Way out of my price range for a phone. It's not picky. It hasn't been on mine. I've had all kinds of batteries in it. All the way from a 2200 to a 4000. It hasn't changed the way it flies at all. I don't even think I have to trim it. Why, are you having CG problems? Oh, what happened, Alan? What do you think was the cause of the crash? All right, Matt. I'm sure I'll see you there. Although I'm starting to think that field doesn't like me, so I don't know if I'm going to go back. I don't know. There's just something about it doesn't like my airplanes or something. I don't know. Well, okay, Jeff. I didn't have the tent with me, and I didn't even have the tent in February when the Avanti went in. So I don't think the tent's the issue. No common ground there. Do I go fishing? No, not really. I used to. I still have all my fishing gear. And I used to go fishing with my grandfather, but now I'm not a big fisherman. Um, just too boring. That and golfing. I grew up on a golf course. I'm a pretty damn good golfer, but it just bores me to tears. So I don't do that anymore either. It was a stealth maiden. Oh, I'll be out before Dave's show. No problem. So yeah, I'll take care of that. Thanks, Eric. How far can I drive the ball? Oh, I don't know. I think I was doing like 250 yards. Um, it's it was never important to me. Like I said, we grew up on a golf course and we were screwing around. My dad and my brother were both pro golfers. Not anybody you'd saw on TV, but they're both very good golfers. And I went out golfing with a buddy of mine I hadn't played in 10 years, hadn't picked up a club in 10 years. And I beat the snot out of him. So, he wasn't very happy. um, so, yeah, it's just, you know. One of my best friends growing up, his family owned the golf course. So we were allowed to go play anytime we wanted, as long as we didn't get in the way of the paying golfers. And we were very respectful of that. But mostly we just played hole 5 and 6 because they were two long holes that we could just keep circling around. And then there was a soda machine right there too. So we did all of our playing right there. And then we played football right behind the 5th green. There was a big field between his house and the 5th green. So we used to play football there, and then we would play golf there. And yeah, it was just part of growing up. It was cool to have a golf course to go play on just to fool around, but it's just not one of my sports. I don't enjoy it that much. I don't hate it, but it's not something I'd ever get involved in. The green fees are too expensive off the bat. It's just ridiculous. Especially if it's a good course and a busy course. Then they charge you out the ass. So, yeah, it's just not my gag. It's just not. I'm not. Hi, Christy. How are you? What's up, Mickey? Thanks, Christy. Who's having wine and cheese? Yeah, Roach, I do. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm pretty full. Well, GB's got the wine. Does he have the cheese? Barry, what's up? Good to see you, man. Another piece of pecan pie. Wow. So how you doing, Paul? It's good to see you, man. Oh, by the way, Paul, I bought a second ASW28. I haven't even opened the box yet. I hope it's in good shape. It looks a lot better than the first box, so I'm hoping it's in good shape. I don't hear anything rattling around in it. So, but yeah, I haven't even opened the box yet. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, the tail looked good. That came out nice. Um, yeah, you said you roughed it up with what, steel wool? So that did the trick, huh? Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I hadn't seen that before. I've been, all the videos I've watched of somebody doing the hydro dip. I'd never seen any of them where the stuff was sliding off the surface, which is what you kind of explained was happening. So yeah, that was wild. I hadn't seen that. So, but yeah, that tail looked like it came out real good. It was nice and smooth, and so what was the thought process behind that scheme with the $100 bills? What are you going for there? Was there? I don't know. I mean, it's obviously it's not going to be scale unless that was in a movie or something. I don't know. I just wonder what the thought process was with that scheme. Well, yeah, I guess you could say that, Michael. They're sending me a whole nother airplane, they say, and I checked, and I do have a shipping confirmation. The tracking, I won't get any tracking information until it gets to the U.S. But yeah, they the dumbass. They really need to hire people that know what the hell they're selling. So the guy sends me a message that says, "Yeah, I'm sorry, but the EDF, the 90 millimeter EDF, does not come with the plug and play airplane." I'm like, really? Okay, but but we are sending you a whole new airplane. And the tracking information's in your order history, and it's there, and it shows it shipped. Um, so so they're sending me a plug and play airplane with no EDF. I'm sure it'll be in there. The guy just doesn't know what he's talking about because he's an idiot, which is everybody at Banggood that I've ever run across. I've never talked to anybody intelligent there. It's always the same crap. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They never know what they're talking about. But well, that's a good theory, Roach. I like that. Uh, that's funny. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, that's true. Are we getting another stimulus package? Is that going to happen? I haven't heard lately. You know, so what's going on with the stimulus package? They sell that scheme in the UK. The scheme of mine, like the white the snow camo. They sell that one in the UK still. Right, GB. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, especially after I took the damn film off of it. Man, it was pretty good before, but damn. Even George went, damn. Yeah, when we took the film off the camera, holy crap. That really sharpened it right up. Oh my God. And it was a $15 camera. Not that I wasn't trying to listen to you guys. I wanted the damn Logitech, but I couldn't get one anywhere. Nobody had one. So I took a shot with this one. It had good reviews. I did some research on it, and it had some really good reviews. And I read the description of it, and it seemed like it was going to be a good camera. And damn, if it's not, holy crap! Yeah, this camera's fantastic. So yeah, that worked out pretty good. Very happy with this camera. Yeah, I think Yeah, I've used a lot of different automotive paints on my foam, and and they've all worked pretty well. The only thing I sprayed was it was a clear coat bumper spray. I forget who made it. And that was eating the foam a little bit. It attacked it a little bit. Didn't do much damage, just a little tiny bit of bubbling in a couple of spots where I probably just put it on too heavy. If I'd have backed the can away a little more and let more of the aerosol dry before it hit the foam, I probably wouldn't have done it at all. It was a very small reaction. But almost all the automotive paint that I've used on my planes hasn't reacted at all. So, I've been really lucky with that. Um, and then really the only thing I use the automotive paint for is clear. I have used a couple of, like a red, and there was a silver that was an exact match. I think it was a universal silver that Duplicolor made that matched my P-51 silver perfect. So I used that on one plane to touch up something. I think I put a piece of tape on it and pulled some paint off or something. I don't remember. But, yeah, mostly I just go to Lowe's and get, paint mixed and use that. And now that I bought a new airbrush. So I've got some projects I'm going to be painting soon. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just like my stimulus package. Yeah. Well, you're supposed to clear it after you put it on. After the hydro dip is dry, you're supposed to put clear coat over it. Get the Duplicolor clear coat. Protective clear coat. It says. I'd show you the can if I could put my hands on one, but I don't see one handy here. But yeah, that's what I recommend. It hasn't reacted to anything I've sprayed it on. Absolutely nothing. I've sprayed it over decals, paint, my paint, their paint. Um, I've never had a reaction from it. It just seems to cover anything beautifully. So, it seems like the Minwax works good too. I haven't tried the Minwax myself, but it seems like that works good. Right. So. Oh. Yeah, it started raining really hard when I put the P40 up. It wasn't raining when I started, but holy Christ. Man, it did start raining. That's why it wasn't a great landing. I was in a hurry to get it down. I wanted to get it out of the rain. Um, Both my radio and the plane. So I was in a real hurry um, to get it on the ground. So anyway, but yeah, it was fine. After it dried up, I flew it some more, and I put a lot of flights on that plane this weekend. I've probably had 6 or 8 flights on it this weekend, this past weekend. Um, After fixing the tail wheel and everything, it was kind of it was just good to get it back in the air. I had to retrim. I readjusted the rudder, um, so I hadn't trimmed it after adjusting the rudder. When I put the wheel back in with the new pin I made, it changed its angle slightly, so I had to retrim it and then trim the rudder to compensate, and then I had to put some rudder trim in it after I got it in the sky. So yeah, on the first couple flights, the rudder was it was pulling, it was trying to yaw to the left, so I had to put some right rudder in it. But yeah, it's flying great now, real nice. Thank you, Dennis. Yeah, it's not fast by any means, but boy, it flies good, and it's stable. It's not trying to fall out of the sky. It kind of looks like it because it's flying so slow at scale speed that it kind of looks like it's gonna fall out of the sky, but it's not. It's rock solid. Oh yeah, I fly it. Most of the flights, the video you watched, that I was flying it at full throttle. Um, Most of the flight you recorded was full throttle. I pulled it back at one point because it started nagging me during my scale flight. It started nagging me early that my battery voltage was getting low. So I pulled the throttle back to shut her up and to get more flight time because I hadn't finished all my maneuvers and I didn't want to push it too hard. So yeah, after the couple of loops, I think I throttled back some, and then I did my rolls, and then in the split S, and then I set up for landing. So the speed doesn't change. You know, you full throttle and half throttle, it's still flying the same speed. You know, you hear the motor winding up. I just think it needs more prop. I don't think it needs a bigger motor. I just think that motor needs a bigger prop. Thank you, JCB. And you too, Dennis. Thank you. You guys have my back. I really appreciate that. No, it has a rudder. That was Ryan's comment. At first, I didn't know what you guys were talking about, and then I went back and read it. um, Thank you, Roy. Yeah, the P. Listen, I'm so glad I bought that airplane. Um, yeah, I've been wanting the Flightline Spitfire for a long time, Tracy. It's on my wish list. Um, I'll probably end up getting it. It's definitely one I want. It's 1600. It's big. It's beautiful. Um, so yeah, I'm probably going to end up with that plane. I talked to Air Marshal. If you want to talk about airbrushes, that guy, I mean, I know he did a great job on the airplane and everything, but he really knows airbrushes. You know, he's very familiar with different brands and the needle sizes and all that. He's very knowledgeable in airbrushes. So if you guys have questions about an airbrush, I'd talk to Air Marshal. Yeah, I know, Randy. That's all you guys do in here. You don't have to explain it. That's, every statement you all make is busting somebody's balls, either mine or one of the other guys. It's the Ball Buster Club. I mean, come on. Yeah, I don't know what it's a. I was gonna buy the one from Motion, but they were out of stock again. So I went on eBay and bought a new compressor. It came with an airbrush and the whole banana ball of wax. The compressor's gorgeous. It's all powder coated. This like sky blue color. It's really pretty. Yeah, the compressor. It really looks cool. The airbrush came with it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what brand it is or anything. It might have a name on it. I'm sure it's nothing crazy good, but for painting these airplanes, it's going to do just fine. I don't need anything that precise. I'm not doing artist renderings of anything. I'm just painting an airplane. So it'll do just fine for that. So, because I've got a couple of projects I want to do. I want to repaint my Cessna 150. I just want to. It needs dialing up. I mean, I've had that plane for almost 5 years now, and it's got. No kidding, it has at least 500 flights on it. I mean, that's no exaggeration. I fly that thing all the time until I got. Well, I flew it until I got the Carbon Z T28. It was always in the car. I mean, it was always in the car. I never took it out of the car. It lived in the car. It was always in the car when I went flying. I never brought it in the house. It just stayed in the car. And I flew it. I flew the shit out of it. So is that the brand? Is that the best brand to get? I don't know how to say that. Iwata. Yeah, that's one of the ones Dave talked about. Was an Iwata. I remember him saying that. Yeah, that was the name he used. I think he recommended that one too. Um, so yeah, if I was doing anything, any kind of custom artwork, you know, doing a mural on the side of a car or something, would not be the airbrush for that. But when you're just blowing white paint on a wing to cover up a crack where you spackled it in, and pretty much anything that blows paint will work. It's nothing critical. Break oranges. Yeah, I haven't gone to Hobby King yet today. I've been at everybody else's website looking at the deals. I bought another truck. Hey, Ryan, I bought another truck! So, that's funny, Dave. Oh, I just bought another granite. It was on sale for $59. I'm like, shit. I can't, I can't go wrong at that price. It's just something to have fun with. Just another cheesy. Listen. I can't spend $800 on a truck. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. Maybe if I keep this UPS job after the holidays, and they keep me full time, maybe. But yeah, right now I'm just too cheap to buy anything expensive like that. But I just, for $59, holy crap, it's hell, the body. If you just want to replace the body like mine that got melted in the sun in the back of my car, they're $32 just for the bare body. Hell, I got the whole car for $59. Shit. How can you not? You gotta buy that. You can't let that go by. Shit. So I bought another one. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan's gone way over to the dark side. Big time. I mean, massive big time. Happy Pilot Day, you turkey. Yeah, wait till he starts trying to switch you over to the Radio Master, Dave. Because that's coming. Yeah, I have at least 30 surface vehicles here, but they're all cheap. They're all toy grade. Well, okay, they're not all toy grade. I think I have probably six cars that I used to race professionally, but the rest of the stuff is all toy grade stuff. It's really cool, but it's all toy grade. And these granite trucks are pretty nice. They really are. They're not bad at all, especially for the price. They're damn nice trucks for the price. Speed runs on the crawlers next. So yeah, for $59, I mean, Christ, you can't go wrong at that price. So, and they're already sold out. I for sure one color is sold out. It was sold out by noon. So, Yeah, actually, are all the trucks up on the Bitco site now? Ryan, can I go to Bitco and see all the trucks? The Red Cat stuff that came in? Is Air Marshal in here, by the way, guys? I haven't seen him. Dave was making jokes at him like he was here, but I haven't seen him. That's not what I wanted. What the hell? Oh, Christ, Ryan. That MT-10, it's $300. I hope it kills the damn Granite at $300. Damn. Yeah, and I've already looked at that truck. It's cool looking. I like it. It looks really cool. Sitting behind me. You lost me, Tracy. What's sitting behind me? What, is there an RC car behind me that you can see? Or are we talking about something else? Tracy, what's behind me that you're looking at? What did I miss? I missed it. Say it again, whatever it was. I missed it. I just looked back and I couldn't find it. So yeah, just tell me again. Yeah, Roach, the dip job does look great, by the way. It does. I'm just really shocked that it took you roughing up the surface. Nobody's ever said that before. Yeah, it's true too, Ryan. The Granite's 2-wheel drive. But like Dave was saying from our show, he was running whatever the hell he was running. It didn't need to be 4-wheel drive because it's doing a wheelie the whole time. So the front wheels are in the air the whole run. He did the coolest spin out. He was running down the runway wide open, and at the end of the runway, he got it into a spin where it just skated across. It was like it was on a sheet of ice, and it just twirled around like 3 times as it slid off the runway. It looked so cool. I'm yelling at him, "Do it again, do it again." He goes, "I don't know how I did it." He couldn't do it again. He says, "I don't know how I did it." He kept trying, but he couldn't do it. He couldn't make it do that again. It looked so cool when that happened. So, Air Marshal's sitting behind me. Is that the joke, Tracy? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I was going flying tomorrow. I got to work tomorrow. That's cool, Roach. Yeah, please. I want to see more of that for sure. You should actually take a video of you doing it. You know, I'm sure these guys would like to see exactly how it's done. I mean, I know they can go watch other videos, but it'd be cool to watch you doing it. Oh, so roughing it up didn't work. You had to actually put paint on it first. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I knew it screwed part of the message up for sure. But I was trying to read the line between the lines on the rest of it. So, what's up, Farmer Man? What's up? Well, that doesn't sound very Thanksgiving-ish, Owen, but whatever. That's fine. I fried a turkey. So, guys, if you want a turkey in a hurry, man, 30 this was a 24-pound turkey. It was cooked in 30 minutes. And it cooked good. It was very good. That deep frying a turkey it has its ups and downs. Some of the meat won't be usable, like the wings. It just shrivels them up to nothing. There's hardly any meat to eat after you deep fry it. But the main body comes out great. So um, I think the trick there is, maybe 15-20 minutes on the wings. Then take the thing out, take the turkey out, and cut the wings off. Even maybe the legs, the drumsticks, and then keep frying the rest of it a little longer. Fred, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Yeah, so my real flight installed. So if you guys want to fly tonight, I'll open a room. We can go flying. My oil's too hot? Well, that could be. I'm I'm new at it. I think I've only done this twice. So that could be. Um Come on, Roach. There's guys in your video flying with you in your, that chopper. So, your dog's not your only friend. Okay, Dennis, thank you. That's good to know. 325. Yeah, I think I was doing it at 350. So I think yeah, that's good to know. I'll try that. I'll cool it down next time. The main body came out great. It was nice and moist and everything like it always is. Well, the two times I've done it, but yeah, the legs were overcooked. Oh, is that right? Your dog's the only one that'll eat turkey wings. There he is. There's the air marshal. Welcome to the show. Happy Thanksgiving. F you, by the way. We were just talking about you. I was like, where the hell's air marshal? Just grabbing my Real Flight CD case. I installed it on my computer out here, and it's asking me for the code, so I gotta put the code in. So uh-oh. Apparently it doesn't like something I typed. So 22. Oh, yep. I missed a digit. All right, let's try that. There we go. Now it liked it. Right, Fred. Oh yeah, you don't want to put a frozen turkey in the fryer. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's an explosion ready to happen there. Yeah, Tracy, that works great. That's the way I always used to do it. It's like 4 hours or more. You know, it's 30 to 40 minutes in a deep fryer. Yeah, for when you don't want to wait all day for dinner. This was kind of the ex just wanted to like have a let's just get this over with dinner. Like, fine with me. We'll do it. Thank you, Owen. Yeah, you wouldn't believe what I had to do to get this picture this good. uh, it was a very complicated process, I got to tell you. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's videos of it. Yeah, go watch a YouTube video of a guy putting a frozen turkey in a deep fryer. It's spectacular. That's a better show than Air Marshal's V900 go shredding through a tree. Yeah, Ethan, I'm a two-fister tonight. Actually, I'm a three-fister. I had some milk too. What plane do I want to show you? I don't know. What do you want to see? And yes, I'm behind a minute. I scrolled back up again. I was reading something. The oil is too cold. That was it, Fred. He knows the secret. You peel the lens protector off, and bam! It's like a whole new camera. No, actually, yeah, it's a real thing, Tracy. You can deep fry a turkey, and if you do it right, even if you do it wrong, it comes out pretty good. I did it wrong. My oil was too hot. Um, but yeah, it's good. You need to try it. I mean, there's a process to it. It's not just throw it in the oil and you're ready to go. There's a process if you want to do it right. I know the process. I just didn't use the right heat, so my wings shriveled up. You know, no big deal. The rest of the turkey was great. So F-104 turkey. Thanks, Owen. Oh, I do too. I put Cajun seasoning on everything. On my steaks, on everything. Yeah, it adds. Well, I can tell you for one thing that's really cool. I put it on is my salmon, and it doesn't turn it into a Cajun tasting like hot. It just adds an element that nobody has figured out what it is, and everybody loves my salmon, and they can't figure out what's different. So. Well, maybe the tree will just sneeze it out of it. Yeah, exactly. Yell out, "Hey, assholes," and then everybody will look. Yep. I told my secret. Yep. Try it next time you're cooking a steak. I use that Dom DeLuise purple cap. Uh, it's either called Cajun or blackening. I forget which. But sprinkle a little of that on your steak and try it. Or salmon. Either one. I bake my salmon. I don't fry it. And I put a lot more to it than that. I chop up onions and I put a bunch of seasoning on it, some breadcrumbs on it, and the Cajun on it, and then I bake it. And boy, I'm telling you, awesome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'd be great on shrimp. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, I use a bunch of different seasonings when I cook a steak. Oh, that's fun. Roach, you need a new phone. At least one that speaks English. maybe you can download a new app. English for dummies. Not because you're the dummy, because the phone's the dummy. No, I don't think so. I think your phone's the dummy. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, Roach, I figured it out, the hillbilly. See, I understand you perfectly, and I can't even hear you. Yeah, I want a steak now, too. And I got one in the freezer. I'm going to go get it out. Fuck it. You're just going to shut up now. Just use the keyboard. Just use the keyboard. You'll be fine. It's hilarious. All right, Dennis. Have a good night, buddy. Had a great time with you last weekend. It was really great to meet you. Yeah, Dennis is going to get something to eat. Well, if he's not, his kids are for sure. Oh, yeah. Anybody that has their steak well done doesn't know what steak is. You know, that's blasphemy. All right, Alan. Hey, have a good show, man. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Send me a text message about your PT-17. I'd like to hear the rest of the story. Right, exactly, George. You might as well be eating. You might as well throw a tennis shoe on the grill if you're gonna make it well done. What the fuck? Holy crap! I've never eaten a well done steak. Well, I've never cooked a well done steak. I've had one once. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, almost. Yeah. Right. So you're right. When I first met my ex, you know, I told her I was cooking a steak for dinner, and she wanted it well done, and I said no. I'm not cooking it well done. You know, and, oh well, I don't like red meat. You know, I don't want it raw. I'm like, so it took a while, but yeah, she wants it medium rare now. You know, she loves the steaks we cook, and and she likes them, you know, medium rare. So, Brian, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sorry, but if you like a steak well done with ketchup on it, you don't know what steak is. You know, you might as well be eating French fries. You know, deep fried and ketchup, because that ain't steak. So you still like it well done, but you don't like ketchup on it. Okay. Oh, speaking of that, thanks for bringing that back up, Fred. I have Bidco's page open, and I was checking out these trucks, and I forgot. So let me go back and look again. So there's a Red Cat Lightning. Well, that's got my name all over it. A drift car. It's called the Lightning. Oh God, that's hilarious. Well, Roy, it has to be the right steak and cooked right. You know, it's you got to start with a good piece of meat and then cook it right. Yeah, you know, and there is some truth to that. If but you have to have a really good piece of meat, not something you buy at Publix or Winn Dixie. right, EQ. Thanks for coming, buddy. We'll see you later. Oh, God. That reminds me of the George Carlin cooking show. You brown on one side, you brown on the inside. And, yeah, throw it in the trash. You can't eat that damn steak. Oh, yeah, the main gear on the. You go broke just putting wheels on that son of a bitch. And what's it got? 32 wheels on it? Something like that. Yeah, it's nuts. That thing's got wheels and more wheels. All right, Ray. Have a good night, man. Yeah, I love watching Ramsey's show, but I'm so tired of watching him wreck airplanes. Yeah, God, he crashes so many of them after all that work. Yeah, it just hurts. God, it hurts to watch that. So, Ryan, am I reading the Bitco site correctly? There's only 5 surface vehicles right now from Red Cat that you guys are carrying. I just did a quick search, but it seems like there's only 5. You need a Cajun pill. 5 minutes? Oh no, like 5 seconds. Yeah. Well, no, you're right. Maybe 5 minutes or less. Yeah. Okay, good. I got you. Cool. Yeah, I was watching you drift in the little car the other night. That was pretty cool. Thank you, Owen. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Oh God, Mickey, that would have sucked. Damn. Damn, Owen, that's cold. Shit. Coach, we can read the spelling errors. That's not a problem. We just read right through them. It's not a problem. Actually, we're doing fine with your phone screwing it up too, for the most part. You just get used to reading. Everybody makes spelling errors and punctuation errors, and we just read around it. It's not a big deal. You're not getting graded on it, so don't worry about it. We figured it out. I had no trouble figuring out hillbilly. So, it's fine. That's okay. We're hillbilly friendly here. Yeah, we all speak fluent hillbilly. It's funny. Yeah, Mickey, a lot of guys are doing it. Even foam planes. My new Viper, a guy took one of those, sanded it all down, put a whole new paint scheme in it, and then put a real turbine in it. It's very cool. I got to check Hobby King for some Black Friday deals. I haven't been here today. Been on just about everybody else's page today, but hey, and they're using South Park as their scheme. Look at that. Hey, where's Kenny? Oh, they must have killed him. I don't see Kenny. Oh man, that's funny. Up to 70% off. Damn. This is where you buy a $200 airplane for $50. That's good, Randy. Thanks. uh, George, don't you have a T-33 also from HSD? Blown foam. Yeah, it's a good thing we have Randy as an interpreter. Now he's doing a farmersonly.com ad. Your wife shopping, are you, Randy? That's funny. Did you like the T-33, George? Did it fly good? Or, it wasn't that great, so that's why you let that, you sold it to your friend. I'm just curious. It's one of the very few right now available, that you can just buy the whole thing, plug and play, bring it home, put your radio in it, and go fly it. And it looks good. I mean, from the pictures I've seen of yours and Ryan's, it looks really good. I mean, I know Ryan doesn't own one, but he flew Andes. Right, Ryan, but you don't have the jet version one, right? Yours is a EDF. I mean, it's the same body, right? The same airplane, but you don't have the jet version. Oh, yours was the EDF? Oh, I thought yours was the turbine. Oh, okay. All right. So is your F-16 an EDF or is it a turbine? Oh, okay. I got you, George. All right. Hey, Dana. What's up, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, I saw it, Dana. Yeah, I already saw it. Yeah, I was going to use peanut oil, Paul, but I bought the oil originally because I was going to cook a turkey out at the field. And if somebody has peanut allergies, they wouldn't be able to eat it. So I didn't go with peanut oil for that reason. Now, today it was just for me and my ex, so we could have used peanut oil if I wanted to go out and buy, another 5 gallons of well, not 5 gallons. What is it? About 2 gallons, I think, 2 or 3. Um, yeah, I think. Well, actually, I think it's 3.5. I think. Anyway, yeah, I would have had to go on out and bought peanut oil to cook it in peanut oil because I was trying to be user friendly. All right, Lee, I'll stop calling you by your wife's name, and we'll see you later. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, Mickey, go on YouTube. You can watch somebody do it. You can watch somebody do a Frozen one. That's hilarious. Yeah, yeah. Just type in fried frozen turkey and see what you get. It'll be hilarious. Yeah, Marshall uses coconut oil for everything. Yep, it sure does. You got it right. It's quite the scene. I gotta go to the bathroom. Maybe right back. Let me just go relieve myself here for a second. Yep, it'll explode all right. That's for sure. Now I'm back. So what I miss? What I miss? What I miss? All right, George. Good night. If you're still here. Well, if not from the Chernobyl accident, they learned from my lightning strike when the tree blew up. Because it literally turned all the moisture in the tree to steam instantly, and the tree blew up. So, yeah, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, you have to download the instructions from Hobby King, Dana. That's the way they do all their models. If you go back into the website, um, it's on the tab, the other tab, or that files. I think you go to files and then you can download the instructions from there. Yeah, right. So they're fixing Chernobyl. They built a big dome over it now, to kill the radiation inside the plant, and there's actually people living there now. I don't know why. Um, Not very many, but there are people living in the town there now. If you go on Google Earth and do zoom in on the ground and then start running around the streets, you'll see a couple people here walking, a couple people there, and yeah, it's mostly a wasteland though. There's my other live stream. Did you see it? Could you see it? Oh no. Oh my God, Fred. That was a good one. All right, Roach. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, Mickey. It's epic. Yeah. These dumbasses. I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah. It's like when they're firing frozen turkeys at an airplane windshield to test it. You know, and they can't figure out why they keep failing. Because they're frozen, you idiot. You can't test a windshield with a frozen turkey, you dumbass. uh, I don't know where you're looking, Michael, but if you go on Google Earth and go to the ground view, you can go down the streets and see people there. Okay? I go there all the time. I'm fascinated with that whole thing. So I go there all the time to see what the progress is. They built that big dome over the building now to keep the radiation in there. There's people living there, and I'm talking a couple here and there. It's not populated by any. There's no cars on the road, but there's people there. I think well, actually I ordered 2 trucks today. I ordered the one from Horizon and I ordered one from FMS because I had a discount code that was worthless. But FMS is now selling directly to the public surface vehicles and parts. They still won't sell you an airplane, but they'll sell you a surface vehicle and parts. So I used my discount code to get some parts and a small 1/18th scale crawler. So I've got that coming. But the next airplane will probably be the HSD Cessna 172. That's probably going to be the next one because I'm going to pre-order it probably tonight. So that's probably going to be the next one. I'm waiting to see if I'm betting Draco comes out before Christmas, so I'm kind of on the hunt for that. Well, Fred, I guess it's not gone, but it's at a level that is survivable. I mean, they run tours right into the plant. You can go in the plant and see it. So, it's survivable. The Katana, Pilot Ryan. Um, you're thinking of the Dynam BF 109. I don't have that one. I haven't had that one yet, so that might be good. I forget. Ryan, is it a 182 or a 172? I forget. It's a 182. Okay. Yeah. So that's probably going to be the next one. I don't know where they're going to ship them. So I'll order it now, but whether I get it before something else or not, I don't know. Um, Yeah, they are having a sale, Dana. They're 15% off starting in 4 minutes. And the code is I Fly Dynam. So starting in 4 minutes, you can order anything from, I think it's everything, from Dynam for 15% off. The code's I Fly Dynam. And that starts in 3 minutes.
You're almost done. Click the Add to Chrome button, then click Add Extension to continue.
It's on sale for $3.49. Now, yeah, normally it's $3.99, but it's on sale till the end of the month. So you got like 4 more days, 3 more days. I don't remember. Does it come? It has floats. I don't remember if it comes with them or not. I think they're extra. But floats are available for it. I can't remember if it comes with the floats or if they're extra. I think they're extra. I know. I look at so many damn airplanes every day. It's hard to keep them all straight. Yeah, the floats are another $69.90 extra. So I don't know, Dana. I think they're going to charge the card now, but I don't know for certain. Um, I'll let you know in a little bit because I'm going to order it. So, but yeah, it's and it's an extra $70 for the floats. So, but it's beautiful. Have you seen it? Yeah, but that 262 is pricey. Oh my god. Shit. Yeah, that's way out of my price range. Hey Ryan, do you know if they're going to offer that thing in other colors than red? Because I noticed they actually put the color in the description. So, does that mean it's going to be available in other colors? You better sit down, Dana, before I tell you how much the 262 is. Yeah, I'm talking about the Cessna. Yeah, the Cessna. Yeah. Hey, I corrected myself. All right, after hearing GB bitch at me, it's Cessna. I got it. I could take a hint. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Yes, Michael, the 172 is a lot less money. I'll save the 172 for $100. Just send the money to me. PayPal me. You know, I'll send you out the 172. No, Ben, the pics never showed up. I don't know what's going on. Can you post them to Facebook? Are you on Facebook? Yeah, it's a beautiful bird. I love that plane. That's another one on my want list. Right, so you always have great advice. Yeah, I wouldn't sell lemonade. Maybe iced tea. How about root beer? Do root beer. Nobody does a root beer stand. I think it's $1,400. Let me look. I got it open right here. I'm trying to put this damn thing in my cart and it won't let me. It's I don't know what's wrong with their website, but it won't let me. Oh wait a minute. Maybe it did. Hang on a second. Let me look here. $1,300. $1,299.90 for the 262. All right, Ben. I reset my phone. Maybe I'm getting the pictures now. Let me look. Yep, I got them now. You're running out of bedroom space, Ben. Roy, are you still in the chat? Any of you guys using Real Flight 9.5? Does it let you put it on more than one computer? Or are you once and done? One computer only, that's it. Okay, because I tried to put it on this computer. I have the CD. And it said I've exhausted my downloads or something, whatever. I mean, it installed, but when I try to fire it up, it says, I'll try it again. I'll tell you what it says. The maximum number of allowed instances has been reached. I don't know what instances means, but yeah, it says it's not letting me open it. I've only put it on the computer in the house and this one, and yeah, it's not letting me run it from here. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be stepping them over like I do at my house because they're everywhere. I got airplanes everywhere. So, better start thinking about building racks vertically so you can start stacking these planes because you're going to run out of floor space quick. Nope, they don't care about us, Dana. I can tell you for a fact. Motion has changed. I don't know if they sold the company or what, but it's a whole new Motion RC. And the new company don't give a crap. It's nothing like it used to be. Nothing. Okay, Roy. Yeah. So yeah, it's that. I was trying to start it from here so I could fly it with my new. I won this at the event. It's another simulator controller. So I was going to have this one out here and the one that came with the CD in the house, but it's not letting me run it from out here. I don't know why. I thought I could probably. I mean, if it's registered to the same computer, the same guy, and they would know from this, the router that they're both computers are hooked to the same router, they would know it's still me, but they're not letting me run it from here. Oh, well, you better hurry up and order something, Ben. You definitely got to have 10. Got to keep the numbers even. That was weird. Alright, well, let's try this again. Let's see what happens. Well, that's really weird. So there is a spot on here to add additional comments when you're adding the plane. So it's a good place to put Pilot Ryan Media. They're charging me tax. $35 tax. Ryan, why are they charging me tax? Oh, hang on. I know why. At least I think I know why. Let me try this. Weird. Well, this website's clunky as hell. Jesus. Let's try this. See what happens now. Whatever they're doing it wrong, Dana. Because motion was the greatest, but they lost my business. I'm done with them. You know, the way they're treating me is just bullshit. And if you guys haven't dealt with them in the last 30 days, trust me, it's a whole new company. It's the old Hobby King all over again. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Michael. They didn't have my address, so they didn't know I didn't live in the same state as them. So yeah, the tax would go on automatically. It should come off. That's what I'm trying to do. I had to create an account. Um, we pay tax in America. Oh crap! What are you doing to me now? No, Dana, I'm not going to do the floats because I'll tell you why I'm not going to do the floats. Is I have the 150 and I have the floats for the 150. So if I'm going to float fly, I'll just use the 150, or I'll adapt those floats to the 182. But more likely, I'll float fly the 150. Um, no, that's a good point, Dana. I don't have Honey installed on this computer. I'm going to do that right now, too. Thank you for that. That was a good idea. Yeah, I usually don't shop on this computer, so um, I didn't think of that. But yeah, that's a good thought. So let me put the Honey app on here. But I tell you, that thing works so good. I can't even begin to tell you how much money that thing saved me. Hundreds of dollars already. I've only had it on there for a few months, and it's hundreds of dollars. No shit. I saved about $60 just on my Viper Jet purchases alone. So, and then I've bought a bunch of other stuff, and it keeps saving me money, and then I get these coins. I don't know what I'm going to do with the coins yet. I'm not sure what that's all about, but I keep getting these coins. Right, son? Oh, God. Oh. John, good morning, sir. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, guys. Yeah, of course I'm awake. I know the last couple shows we just missed, but I had other circumstances. I was going to a big event the next morning, so um, which ended up not working out at all. I didn't get there till like 5 o'clock. It was, I just couldn't get anything loaded in the car. It was just terrible. It was a horrible, horrible. Um, Trying to get everything in the car, trying to remember everything. I do think I remembered everything. Um, For you guys that haven't used the Honey app, when you go to checkout, you gotta wait a minute. You know, don't just click and click. You gotta click and then sit there a minute and wait, and make sure that the Honey app has a chance to do its thing. Sometimes it takes a minute. So just be patient. Wait a minute. The little coin will dance around, come up, and then it will tell you if it found anything or not. But you got to give it a chance to work. So yeah, now that I've signed up, it did take the tax off. So it's free shipping, no tax. So that's okay. So we're on the last page of payment. Really? I don't believe that's going to work. Okay. We'll. When it says shipping, it gives you 4 choices. UPS ground, UPS 3-day, UPS next day air, and then UPS or warehouse pickup, and they're all free. I clicked on next day air, and it still said free. So I don't know if that's gonna work. I seriously doubt it. You know anything about that, Ryan? Is that a bug? Is that what's? I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, let's try this again. Boy, this works very weird. I don't think this is working right out here, so I'm gonna finish this in the house. It's not behaving right. I have to be at work at 10:30, so it's not an early morning. It was cool to see you in the what? Oh, that's cool. That'll look good. Yeah, I ordered a set of lights. They're from FMS. They're stick-ons. They have their own battery, and the lights, battery all contained. You just charge them up, and then just stick them on the airplane. So I ordered a set of those just to fool around with. I do want to put permanent lights on my T28. I think I'm going to do a full repaint on it. I saw one at the show this weekend, the past weekend, and man, that plane just looks so good when you repaint it. Holy crap! And I love the stock paint scheme, but I guess when you see 100 of them all painted that scheme, you want to see one different, and then when you see one different, it's like wow. So yeah, a guy showed up with one at the show. Um, Papa Boozer had his there, but in a stock paint scheme, but he did Papa Dot it. So it was all Papa Dotted. It looked really good. And then this guy showed up with another one, totally repainted. And I was like, oh, man, that looks good. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yep, that's what it's for, Dana. Yep, I'm going to put the midget stripper on the table and run it through the mountains, for sure. Yep. I might even try to run it in the cave. You never know. Yeah, I'll let you know, Dana. It says they're going to be in stock on the 30th anyway. So, I mean, it's only 3 days away. So, if they do get them on the 30th and ship, then, it really doesn't matter whether they build it today or in 3 days. But it says, ship. It says in stock, even though it says pre-order on the button. It says in stock, so maybe they already have them and they're shipping them immediately. I don't know. Oh yeah, the wigwags would look really good on the Cub. It's a good idea. The I've noticed that a lot of times, you know, Trent Palmer flies his Freedom Fox, and he's got the wigwags that he added going on the plane. So that looks kind of cool. Do what? So let's get back to Hobby King here and see what they've got on sale. Let's go back to here. Let's do that this way. They got a big Black Friday banner up. So let's click on the banner and see what we get. Wow. Hey, honey is now active. Look at that. Cool. So it is working. Hey, they have the Goblin on sale for $84.59. Not a great savings, but it's something. That's not bad. They have the ASW 28 on sale, $116.99. That's not bad either. That's cheaper than I paid for either one of mine. The Navy Cub is on sale for $144. Wow, they got the Hercules on sale. Either version, the the Blue Angels or the standard gray, 304. It's $53 off. That's a pretty good deal. Well, they had the MiG on sale, but it's sold out. They have the Grand Tundra on sale. $314. I think I've seen it that price before. Got a bunch of RC cars on sale. One boat. Oh, I take that back. Two boats. Yeah, they're no real. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. No real deal there. Well, nothing really exciting there. FPV cameras are on sale. Some workbench stuff. Yeah, $3 off, $7 off. Yeah, whatever. Nothing too exciting here. What the hell was that? What the hell is that supposed to be? Looks like a shoebox. Battery safe, LiPo battery charging safe box. It's $4 off. It's on sale for $45.99. It looks like a shoebox with it's got wrapping paper on it. What the hell that is? Alright, well, I don't see anything too exciting here. Nothing blowing my skirt up. They have a few deals. I mean, there's something there. Maybe interest some of you guys. I'd suggest you go look. It's always free to look. Yeah, Roy, I don't either. I don't see anything on sale I gotta have. Yeah, I've got the Army version of it. It's the same airplane, different paint scheme. Um, yeah, I don't think I paid 129 bucks for it. I think it was cheaper than that. No, actually, I don't know why I keep yawning. I'm not tired. It's weird. I keep yawning for some reason, but I'm not tired. I'm getting cold though, so I'm gonna be calling this pretty quick. It's not that cold out here. I just feel cold. It's like 68 out here, so I'm not gonna get no frostbite or hyperthermia tonight. But I'm a little chilled. Oh, that looks pretty good, Roy. Yeah, well, that's pretty cool. I don't think. Who's the guy in the nose of the plane? Is that supposed to be Flash or Iron Man or? Well, I can't tell. He doesn't look scaly. He looks too big for the nose. I don't know. I could be wrong. Um, yeah, exactly, Mickey. I was just thinking the exact same thing. But they're sold out of it anyway. But yeah, they didn't do a very good deal on the MiG. Um, yeah, the clownfish is on sale. Yeah, it'd be perfect. Put a Navy sticker on it. It'd look like the T-28. I haven't. I didn't look at the batteries. Hang on a minute. I'll go take a look. Did you go to Tower Hobbies by any chance? Does Tower have anything on sale different? The C-130 is a pretty good deal. 53 bucks off. That's not bad. That's cheaper than I've seen it. So, that's not too bad. Ooh, there you go, Dana. That's right up your alley. That $249 for that giant Stuka. I'm surprised you're not jumping all over that one. Really, Roy? Wow. Is he the right scale for that plane, or no? Because, man, he looks huge in there. Oh no, Motion used to do sales all the time. I didn't care for the way they did them, but they used to do them. They don't do them anymore. You know, their head's gotten so big it's unbelievable. They are not giving a shit about us. Not even a little bit. Yeah, what size batteries were you looking for? They do have some batteries on sale. 4 or 6S. Yeah, Roy, I agree. The C-130 is the only one that's got my attention. So let's see if I find anything. 4S. They got a 4S 70C, but it's only a 450 pack for $12.59. Okay, come on. There we go. 6S, that's another 7. Wait a minute. It's 1,000 milliamp. So like drone batteries have got on sale. Let's see what else I can find. That's 2S. Here's a 4S. Got a 3,000 milliamp 4S 75C graphene Panther pack. 20% off. So normally it's $56. It's on sale for $45. That's a 4S. So a 3,000 4S. That's not a bad deal. Got a Nanotech 6,000 milliamp 25 50C burst 4S pack. And that one's normally $66. It's on sale for $53. Got a Zippy pack 6S 4500 40C XT90 plug for $55.59. So that's $9 off. It's normally $64. So what else we got? A 4S, a 6,000 4S Rhino 50C 15% off. So it was $69, now it's $59. That's 2S. We don't want that. Here's a 3,000 Panther pack again. 3,000 6S 75C. That one's 20% off. So it went from 82 to 66. That's a pretty good deal. Here's a 4,000 6X pack 70C Nanotech. 25% off. So it's normally $96. It's on sale for $72. Now that's a pretty good deal. Damn. I kind of like the Nanotech packs. I got to tell you, I've had good luck with the Nanotechs. They've been pretty good batteries. And then they've got two more graphene Panther packs. One's 15% off, one's 10% off. Both 6S, both 75C. The 4,000 milliamp is $88.69, and the 5,000 milliamp is $104.69. So, yeah, there's some decent deals on batteries there, depending on what you want to fly them in. So that's not too bad. That's funny, Roy. Now, is your son happy that he's in the plane or not so much? Yeah, kind of, Roy. You know, see what they were doing before that always pissed me off, and I called them one day about it too. They would start their sale, their Black Friday sale, like November 1st, and by the time Black Friday came along, they were either sold out of the items that they had on sale, or they took them off sale. Like, you know, they had it on sale, but they were only going to sell like 20 at that price, and then they would stop selling them. So then the price would go back to normal price. They still have them in stock, but the price would go back to normal price. So I called up there one day and I asked them, I said, why do you do this? Why, you know, I'm not spending any money with you until I see what everybody else is doing on Black Friday. Why are you doing this? Well, it's just the way we're going to do it. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to take my business elsewhere. And then well, I'm sorry to hear that. And I said, well, you don't leave me much choice. I'm not going to buy something from you until I see what everybody else has got. So if you guys are going to play this game and run your shit early, well, you're going to lose sales because, I'm not jumping on it. I want to see what everybody else is doing first. So now they don't do anything at all. Now they don't have sales anymore. I mean, it's been about almost a year, I think, since the last time I've seen a sale at Motion RC. Did you send them to my phone, John, or to the Facebook page? Oh, I got it. Here it comes. What? John, you cut the wingtips off. I can't see the lights. You got to turn the phone sideways and take the picture so you get the whole thing. I can't see the wingtips. I can't see any lights. I can see landing lights, I guess, in the cowl. Is that what you're talking about? Did you do anything else other than that? I see the two landing lights. I think that's what I'm looking at in the cowl. But I don't see anything else. Yeah, Mickey, I get that. But I still think they just, like I said, when I called the guy out on it because they were running these sales early, I just, it seems like, I don't know. If their stuff was that great a deal, they wouldn't mind the competition. They put their crap up against everybody else's crap, and buy our crap, it's better. But no, it seems like they want to get their piece of the pie first, which I think they're shooting themselves in the foot because, after I saw everybody else's deal, I would have gone with the Motion deal. I wanted that plane more, especially on the sale price, than the other stuff that was available. It was no longer available, so I sent my money elsewhere. Had they still be running and they had it in stock, they just didn't have it on sale anymore. So, and I asked the guy, well, you still got them in stock. Do you want to make a sale? Do you want to put it back on sale for me so I can get it at the sale price? No, sorry, we can't do that. Okay, well, I guess I'll just take my money elsewhere. And I did. So I went somewhere else. I went to Banana Hobbies and bought an airplane. You know, so it's shot them in the foot more times than I can mention. So, but apparently they're happy that they made the sales that they wanted to make. I guess I don't know. I don't understand their strategy. Yeah, I've been doing that for like 7 years, Dana. My first 6 cell pack airplane was the 1700 FMS Mustang, and I didn't have a 6 cell battery, but I had plenty of 3 cell packs. So I made myself, a series connector so I could turn two 3 cell packs into a 6 cell pack, and I did that for quite a while. Because that was the only 6 cell plane I had, and I didn't want to buy a bunch of 6 cell batteries and only have one airplane. But after I bought the Carbon Z 150 and then another 6 cell plane, I don't remember what the other one was. It was another propeller plane. I hadn't bought a jet yet. It was probably, let me think. I think it was the P-47, the 1700 FMS 1700 P-47. I think that was the next one I bought, and that's when I started buying 6 cell packs. Because now I had at least 3 airplanes that I could fly. 6 cell batteries. So then I started buying 6 cell batteries. But before that, I probably flew that Mustang for 2 years, or at least a year, on 2 3 cell packs. So yeah, it's a shame motion changed. I mean, I used to do promotion videos for them for free. I didn't have any contact with them or anything, but I put a bunch of videos up, bragging about how great motion was and everything, and you won't see any more of those. eh, which guy left, Ryan? Who left that's changed everything? Oh. Yeah, that was a really bad idea when you left. I mean, that was a really big mistake. But that was kind of you, though, wasn't it? You at the last minute you didn't want to go to Georgia, wasn't that what you said? I mean, you had the job; it was yours. You just had to move to Georgia, and at the last minute you decided you didn't want to move to Georgia. Wasn't that the deal? Yeah, I was thinking more recently, in the last couple months, things have changed 180 degrees. It's like dealing with Hobby King now. I mean, when you left, I was really sorry to see you go. I was pissed. I mean, at first I was really pissed off at James. Um, but I didn't see a big change in the way they were conducting business. In the last couple months, they've changed their whole strategy on how they do business totally, and not for the good. It's like I said, it's Hobby King. You know, you don't get anybody on the phone that can talk to you that knows shit. They make up all these excuses. It's always your fault. Nothing they make is bad ever. You know, it's just ridiculous. You know, or you get some impersonal email that all they did was cut and paste their product warranty. They don't even sign the email who sent it. They just got a freaking cut and paste policy about their foam airplanes. No, hi, Mr. Caniff, hi, Kenny, none of that, and no signature. So, you know, it's just crap. Well, I can definitely understand that, Ryan, for sure. Yeah. Make less money, move up there to satisfy them, and then make less money. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So, well, living in Georgia wasn't too bad. I lived there for about 2 years while my first wife was deciding whether she wanted to divorce me or not. My brother lived there. He still has a house there. At that time, he had two houses. The other one was vacant, so I stayed in the other house. I worked for him for 2 years. And yeah, I like Georgia. It's, I was doing a lot of motorcycle riding then. I was working at a motorcycle shop up there, and a lot of nice windy roads to ride. Um, Winters aren't very bad. A little bit of snow, not much. Yeah, I used to live like 5 miles from where Air Marshal lives now. I mean, it's right around the corner. Um, so yeah, it was that exact Kennesaw area. It was right on the edge of Marietta and Kennesaw is where I was living. So I know exactly where Air Marshal lives. What was their reasoning for wanting to be in Georgia? Rather than any other place. I mean, what was so exciting about Georgia? Especially the flying field that they're flying at. What a piece of crap. I mean, that flying field sucks. Yeah, I know exactly where Marshall lives. Yeah. Boy, does he have a pretty house. Holy crap. Man. Big, big, big house, too. Damn. Yeah, we could do that if you want to come over here. We could ride up there. It's only about a 7-hour ride, maybe, from here to there. We can go up there and TP his house. Although right now, TP's gold. He'd probably love it. He'd go out there, take it all out of the trees, and re-roll it. Oh, I definitely think you're better off, Ryan. It was a good decision. Now that you're on your own and you know you're making your own things happen. But I'm just curious why the hell they wanted someone in Georgia. You know, especially like I said, especially at the flying field they're at. It's nothing special. It's a tiny little postage stamp, completely surrounded by trees. You know, and you're not allowed to fly over the trees, even though people do. They're not supposed to. I guess there's all kinds of noise abatements and crap where they fly. It's a state park they fly in, so they were shut down for months for this COVID thing. You know, there was just nothing about that flying site that would warrant them to want somebody to live right there and fly off that field, which I'm sure that was that field being there was, why they put James right where they put him, but it just doesn't make any sense. There's so many better flying sites than that. Why did they want to fly at one of the other ones? You can't show off an airplane worth of shit in that place. No, apparently, I think on two sides of it, they've got neighborhoods that don't want the airplanes flying over. So they're like restricted, and the other end is there's a road on the outside of it, and yeah, I don't think the field is. I don't think it's 1,000 feet long from tree to tree. Maybe, but not much over that. It's pretty small. It's yeah, I'd say it's probably less than that. It's probably closer to like 600 or 700 feet from end to end, and depth wise, maybe 500 feet. So it's a rectangle that's pretty small, and it's got a pretty short runway on it. So it's pretty hard for these guys to get a jet down and not run off the end of the runway. If you hit it just right, you can maybe get it done, but they pretty much need brakes if you want to stay on the runway. Yeah, it's a park. It's a county park, so they make all the rules. What time they fly till. The park. You can only fly from dusk to dawn, or dawn to dusk. No night flying, I guess. And then when the COVID thing shut down at Atlanta, the parks were all closed, so nobody could go flying at all. Which sucks. Yeah, they're not the norm here either. And like LX Models thinks everybody's got a paved runway. The way they build their airplanes, they're not made for grass at all. So, they totally think everybody here flies off pavement. Um, you know, it's very rare to find a paved runway. Uh, Very rare. I would say 10% at best. Flying fields have paved runways. So yeah, their marketing strategy there is not good at all. Ryan, I have no fucking clue. I'll be honest with you. You know, I didn't think, from James from it Hobby King coming here, I didn't see the value at all. And like you said, he has to have Patrick fly everything. Um, yeah, I don't get it. I mean, James seems like a nice enough guy and all, but I don't get it at all. I really don't. But I guess they just didn't want to spend the money. You wanted more money than they wanted to pay for that particular job, and I guess James was willing to work for that. I mean, it was. I think it was a bad call on their part, but what the hell do I know? You know. Yeah. 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 I don't know. Didn't Stewart go back to Hobby King? I think he left Motion's European connection. I haven't seen a video in months from anybody over there. I had heard Stewart went back to Hobby King. I don't know. Yeah, he is back, huh? Yeah. Although I haven't seen any videos from Stewart from Hobby King either. I haven't seen anything from Hobby King. So, yeah, I don't know. I think Motion's on a trip to bad times. I think they're gonna once the newness of all the other brands that they're bringing on board, and people start seeing the crappy service. I think they're gonna fall down just like Hobby King did. Hobby King's struggling to stay alive. They hired a new CEO. He quit after like 2 weeks. He left. He was like, screw this. So yeah, it was. They're really in bad shape. Oh no shit! They took a video down after only a couple of hours. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god. And yet there's still a bunch of Ryan's videos from 7 years ago up on Motion's site. That's hilarious. hey, look who's back. I was just going to text you. Where'd you go, dude? You were here like 5 minutes and you left. Yeah, I had Thanksgiving dinner tonight. I deep fried a turkey, and we had some mashed potatoes and some stuffing, and what else did we have? It was all quick fix stuff. We didn't do anything from scratch. You know, the potatoes were, I think they were powdered potatoes, gravy in a pouch, in a box, and the stuffing was from a box. We just did something really simple. It was just the two of us. So, and I deep fried the turkey in 30 minutes. Oh, you know, that was it. We just like, let's just eat, get it over with. You know, not a big day here. It was a pretty lame day. Oh, you were at your parents' house till almost 2 in the morning? No kidding. Damn. I didn't realize so your parents live close by. I didn't realize that. Yeah, organic. Yeah, that was exactly it. Yeah, I don't. You know, I didn't see the box, but it probably was stovetop. More than likely. Oh my god. So, Dave, I have a question for you. When you came out to the flight line and asked me if I was flying my yak, um, were you impressed with the plane? Did you like the plane? You're trying to get your dick in a box? Well, you're doing it all wrong because you're on a chat, you know, in the middle of the night about RC airplanes. You ain't going to get no dick in a box doing this. Yeah, I think so too. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I just, it's amazing how good it flies and how good it sounds. I mean, it really sounds like a jet. God, it's so cool. It's a great airplane. I love that airplane. That's why I bought 2 of them. I had to have a backup in case they crashed it since they discontinued it. Although I think they're bringing it back. They put the pictures back up on the website, so they might be bringing it back. Yeah, it finds you coupons on every website. You know, if there's a coupon available to save you money, it'll find you that coupon. And it works. I gotta tell you, man, that really frickin' works. So Ryan, have you used, have you bought anything from HSD that the Honey app worked on? Because it didn't even come up when I put this plane in the cart. Yeah, step one, cut a hole in the box. Oh my god, that's funny. Damn, Ryan, I wish you'd have gotten hooked up with them a couple of months ago when I signed up for this Honey thing. I can't remember. It's been at least 3 months. But yeah, I've saved at least $200. I can't believe how much money I've saved with that app. Holy crap, does that work good? And it's all automatic. It all runs in background. You don't have to do nothing. It's just sitting there waiting to find you a coupon. Hey, I found you a coupon. Yeah, what time did you go there, Dave? Because yeah, that notice started at like, I don't know, midnight or 8 o'clock in the morning, something. And by noon, half the shit was, the cheap shit like that was already sold out. So yeah, I almost missed out on the $59 truck. Oh, so you went there right after you got the email? No kidding! Wow. Yeah, I did too, but I didn't buy the truck then. I came back a couple hours. I fell asleep. Came back a couple hours later, and I think one, maybe two of the colors was already sold out. So, and it didn't matter. It wasn't the color I wanted anyway. So I got the one I wanted. But they're probably sold out now. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if all those granites are gone at that price. $59. Holy shit! That was a screaming good deal. All right, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I gotta go do another live stream. I'll be right back. That was funny. That was weird. No, that wasn't good. That poor Mustang. hell's making that noise? Oh, I'm hitting the wheel. That's what's doing it. That's funny. Alright, let's get back here. So what did I miss? Alright, so I'm getting caught back up. I was reading what I missed. Yeah, the at that price, Dave, if 59 bucks, hell, they want 32 bucks just for the body. You know, if you want to replace, you know, a melted body like that, it's 32 bucks just for this. So you could buy the whole damn truck with a battery and a radio and everything for 59 bucks. Why not? You know, screw it. So yeah, I bought another one. What the hell? No, I think you're right on, Dave. I think you're right on the numbers. They're going to have to get those planes out of stock to make room for the new stuff with all the smart stuff in it. So yeah, they're going to have to get rid of those airplanes. Why not now? Why not blow them out right now at Christmas? You know, get rid of them. I don't get it. They definitely need to make room for the new smart stuff. So, I don't know. I guess that's why we're unemployed and they're making the money because they got the brains and we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Who knows? Eric, welcome to the show. Oh, you don't really think they're losing their ass by putting an AR-637 in them, do you? I'll bet they're buying those receivers for like 30 cents a piece. You know? They trust me, they ain't losing their ass on nothing. Yeah, that's true, but usually when you order something by the millions, which I'm sure they are, that you get it pretty goddamn cheap. Why would you think that? Why would it be any more money to make a 637 over a 636? It's all automated assembly line shit, you know? That an extra resistor or, you know, is a couple of pennies. You know, it's... I seriously doubt there's probably any difference in the price between the, you know, the cost of making a 636 and a 637T. So there's actually somebody else on the planet besides Microsoft that releases their product before it's fully developed and then let us beta test it for them? How nice. I love being a free beta tester for Microsoft. What the hell? How in the hell does that work? Oh, I know how they did it. Hmm. Thank you, Smitty. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, buddy. Yeah, Dave, but 50,000 units to a place as big as Horizon. I mean, they probably sell that in a month. You know, depending on what plane they come out with or whatever. But I'm sure they're selling a shitload of stuff. I mean, if you're a Spectrum flyer, man, they've got a captive audience. I mean, you can't buy Spectrum anywhere else. So if you've got a Spectrum radio and you want a Spectrum airplane, you got one place to go, them. And that's exactly what they wanted. I mean, it's marketing genius what they did. Yep, I've always said that, Dave. It was genius. I mean, that was absolutely marketing genius, what they did. Yeah, I'm working on a Detrum transmitter right now as we speak. This is some good shit here, man. Come on. one, no doubt about it. And I still buy the bind and fly planes. If they have it, I like the plane, I still buy them. That's why, you know, I put a Spectrum module in the back of my radio so I could still fly this stuff. I just, especially after losing my RV8, I'm pretty much done with Spectrum. I'm converting everything over. I don't think I'm gonna be buying any more bind and fly planes. And if I do, I'm definitely gonna be putting wow, boy, those are some bad solder joints. Holy shit. Wow. That's terrible. Holy crap. Thank God this is just a simulator radio. That's a piece of crap. Yeah, it's a real piece of crap. Yeah, the RV. So here's what happened. I was night flying. Well, earlier in the day, I was flying my quadcopter, which is on Spectrum. And it crashed out in the middle of the field. I thought prop broke in midair. I've had that happen before. No big deal. Just kind of spiraled in lightly. Didn't do any real damage at all. I went out there and everything was fine. So I powered it back up and took right back off, and it was flying fine. So I'm trying to figure out why I lost control of it. And it did a flat spin into the ground. I don't know why. So now, you know, when you're flying in an event like this, they have a protocol. You know, you got to fly a pattern. You know, over the runway and then left turn out the back of the field. You know, so I've been flying that all day. You know, with all the planes I'm flying. And then after the event for the day was shut down and we were just fun flying, you know, the spotters and everything were, the safety guy was not paying attention anymore. It was pretty much, oh, just go do whatever you want kind of shit. So I was flying down the middle of the field, and that's when I lost the quadcopter. And pretty much everybody saw it happen. You know, Dennis saw it, and he said, "What happened?" I said, "I don't know. I think a prop broke. I don't know." I walked out there, like I said, nothing broke. Everything's fine. It took right back off and flew, and I'm like, well, that was weird. So then later on that night, I'm flying the RV8 in the dark, and flying down the middle of the field in the exact same spot that the quadcopter went down. The RV8 went down. I had no control of it. It was in a slight downward descent and slightly rolled to the left, but holding that position. It wasn't going to roll over or anything. It just flew right into the ground at a half speed kind of speed and hit the ground right exactly in the same spot that the quad went down. I have no idea what happened. I guess I found a dead spot in the field. I don't know. I found remnants of another airplane in the same spot because it didn't come out of my plane. But there was some balsa wood out there that was in this exact same spot my plane was in. So, I don't know. This is the kind of stuff that keeps happening to me with Spectrum. I'm just really getting tired of it. So the damage is not real bad. It's a lot of it's fixable. I'll probably just replace the fuselage and it's a prop spinner and wheel pants. That's pretty much it. It's going to be about $150, I guess. The wings are easily fixable. The tail feathers are all fine. Nothing, no damage back there. So, oh, I need a spar. The wing spar broke. So, yeah, I was pretty bummed, I gotta tell you. Man, I love that airplane. And to lose it like that, just, man. You know, I mean, if I was out there doing something stupid and I crashed it, okay, that's on me. But I wasn't even doing anything at all. I wasn't even rolling it upside down or nothing. It was flying straight and level, you know. And then I think I might have started to do a roll or something when I lost it. That's why it was slightly cocked. But yeah. And like I said, it hit the exact same spot that the quad went down. So I don't know. It sucks, you know. I mean, what a beautiful flying airplane. God, I love that thing. So, yeah, we'll fix it. It'll be all right. Yeah, Roy, I know. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, but it's part of the hobby. Shit happens, you know. So you got me too, huh? After you got done fucking with Rich, you know, doing mushroom stamps, you came over and did mine too? Damn! Oh, that's what fell out. God damn, I knew something fell out. Let me see if I can find that son of a bitch. Oh my god, Dave, you're a killer. You're just a freaking killer. And I guess I had, because when Lewis was setting the plane up for me, who's a Spectrum and he works at Flex Innovations, and he sets these airplanes up all the time. You know, he had me convinced that put dual satellite receivers in it, there's no way you're going to have a problem. I mean, that's it, you know. So he had me totally convinced that, you know, because I wanted to put it on my FreeSky receiver, and he wouldn't listen to me. He's not as inept at this as he thinks he is, because you know, I told him just use the Spectrum mapping, because that's my radio's mimicking Spectrum mapping. You know, the throttle's on 1, ailerons are on 2. It's the same, you know. He wouldn't listen to me. So I finally said, okay, fine. So I brought the other transmitter out that has the Spectrum module in it. And I said, listen, just map it to this. This is Spectrum. So go ahead and put the Spectrum program in it. And he did. And it worked. And we got the plane, you know, the plane was set up to fly. And then he said, you know, you really should have the second satellite in there. He says, I've got one you can, you know, you can put the plane in and then just replace it. You know, just, you know, get me another one and send it to me. I said, okay, that works. Let's do that. So he put a brand new satellite. I had one already. And he put a brand new one in. And set it all up and everything. And then, and it's been flying perfect. No glitching, nothing, which is usually my Spectrum stuff glitches a little bit here and there. But this thing was rock solid. I thought, man, we finally... Is that the trick the whole time I've been doing it wrong? I should have 2 receivers, two satellites, you know? Is that how you get Spectrum to work perfect? You know, because that was the best connection I've ever had on a Spectrum. All my Spectrums have always had a glitch or two here and there. But this thing was rock solid until then. So I instead of, I wanted to go home that night and just put my free sky in it. I was just going to yank that receiver back out and put my free sky in and be done with it. And I got convinced that, the Spectrum would be okay because I got dual receivers in it. I'll be fine. And then I go out to this field and not fine. So here we go again. It's just aggravating. But whatever. I'm not gonna. I can promise you I won't be flying it on it anymore. There's that son of a bitch. I think I could just push that in the radio. I don't think I have to take it back apart. Yeah, Dave really likes my drone. He thinks it's my quad. Well, here's its sister right here, Dave. This is why I made it the way I made it. See, this is the tricopter version of it. Same exact drone, quadcopter, and it's set up to work both ways. The holes are drilled to put the twin arms on it instead of the single arm. And the other one's drilled the same way as well. I can put the single arm on it. So I can make that one a tricopter and this is the V-tail or vice versa. Or make them both V-tails or whatever. It's the exact same setup, but this one's the tricopter version. So this is on a servo that tilts so that it can yaw left or right. But yeah, they're almost identical. They're built exactly the same way. I changed the holes here in the middle slightly. Other than that, they're identical. So, but yeah, it flies really good. It looks like an airplane. It flies like an airplane. It doesn't fly like a quadcopter. It flies like an airplane. The way it maneuvers the bank and turn, it just flies beautiful. So, yeah, when it went down, I was really like, okay, what the hell was that? And that's what Dennis Farley said, too. He goes, what just happened? I said, I don't know. I think I broke a prop. I've had that happen before. So I think the prop broke, and that's why it spiraled in. One of the motors wasn't pulling. So, and then I got out there, and it wasn't a broken prop. So I'm like, all right, I don't know what the hell happened. And then later on that night, the RV8 went and it hit the exact same spot. I mean, exactly the same spot. So I'm like, okay, here we go again. Yeah, well, that's what's going on. I mean, Horizon's trying to buy everybody out. They bought who was the other company that just bought out? That had all the great planes and all of those. What was the name of that damn Hobbyco? Yeah, it was Hobbyco, right? Isn't that what it was called? Yeah, don't worry, it'll fly again. I'll fix it. It's not that bad. It really isn't. The way the wings broke are so minor Should be a pretty easy fix. And then the fuselage, I don't know. It's the nose is pretty busted up. I could probably fix it. I'm going to look at it, but you know, the price of the fuselage wasn't that bad. It was only, with the lights, it was only like, I think like 84 bucks or something. So it wasn't horrible, you know, for a $550 airplane, $560 airplane. The parts were pretty reasonable. So it was only going to be about 150 bucks to buy all new parts and just put it back together. So I'm going to take a look at it and see what I want to do. But yeah, it's yeah, it's just, you know, like I said, if I was doing something stupid and crashed it, it'd be one thing. But when you're just and I'm being so careful, I'm not pushing my limits or anything with the plane. I'm taking it really gentle because I didn't want to crash it. So I wasn't going to do anything stupid. I wasn't going to get, you know, do the West start yelling at me, lower, lower kind of crap. I wasn't going to be intimidated by any of that because I don't want to lose this airplane. And then I lost it anyway. So it just really bummed me out. Yeah, I know. With the two arms, it's the Blair Witch Project. I never really thought of it that way. Everybody calls it, you know, I should put a head on it. I should put a cape on it. It looks like a little man flying. You know, I get a lot of that. Nobody's ever called it the Blair Witch Project before. You've coined that one. uh, yeah, Horizon's trying to monopolize the whole industry so they can do whatever the hell they want. Um, you know, they bought out Force RC because Force RC was killing them. So they just bought them out. Of course, that was a little guy. That was just one, you know, hobby shop kind of thing. Nothing like buying out Bidco. You know, that was a big deal. I think FMS will be the next one to go. They'll sell out to him probably. Something's going on with that right now because they're back to selling direct on parts and surface vehicles. You still can't buy airplanes from them, but you can buy parts for airplanes from them, and you can buy surface vehicles from them because I just did it today. A month ago, you couldn't buy anything from them. Everything was see our local retailer, see your local retailer. You know, nothing was available direct. Now half the stuff's available direct again. Like I said, you can buy all your parts now for your planes direct, and you can buy a surface vehicle direct, but you still can't buy airplanes direct. You got to go through Horizon for planes. Well, actually, yes. So here's one thing that happened that Rich M and Matt M told me. At their field, they had at the driver's stand, they had a wooden fence up, okay? You know, blocking, you know, to protect the pilots from airplanes. You know, just like at this field, we had a chain link fence, but the fence was very low. You know, you know, probably waist high, maybe-ish. You know, that's all the higher this fence was. So apparently the one that was at their field was higher than that, but it was wood. No big deal. Well, then they decided they needed more protection than the wood, so they put a chain link fence around the outside of the wood. And it was chest high. All of a sudden, planes were crashing everywhere. I mean, like all over the place. Everybody, all brands, everything were crashing right and left. So they got one of those signal checkers, you know, to see how many hits. And they were getting dozens and dozens of hits. I mean, just horrible, you know. And you know, it was showing that it was there was a rebound of the signal, like, and then it looked like it was sending out two signals. So they took the metal fencing back down, and it went almost to zero. It's like one hit in 1,000 or whatever, versus you know 20 or 30 of at a time. So listen, I'm a short guy. I'm standing in front of a chain link fence. You know, my radio's at chest high, and the fence was right pretty damn close. I don't know. That could have been it. You know, Dave's much taller than me, so his radio's much higher than mine, so he's not as close to the fence as I am. My radio was very close to the top of the fence. So I don't know if that was it or not. Who knows? But yeah, it was funny that they had that same situation at their field, and it turned out to be the fence. So they got rid of the metal fence and just left the wooden one up. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Well, I find that hard to believe because every field I've ever been to, we have signal loss. Planes go down, you know, everywhere. Doesn't happen a lot. And at where I'm flying now, it's happened very few times in the 4 years I've been flying there now. The old field I flew at, it happened all the time. But we had radio towers at each end of the field. Now, I mean, not even a half a mile away, both sides. So we had planes going down all the time. And, you know, they told me my first day there, you know, I was flying Spectrum. They're like, oh, you got to be careful with Spectrum. These towers, man, you know, you'll get shot down. And just like everybody else, oh, nah, you know, whatever. And then I got shot down 6 times. And, you know, we're all in denial. Oh, well, it won't happen to me. And even after it happens to you, you're still in denial. Oh, it won't happen to me. And, you know, you know, after losing 6 airplanes, that was it for me. That's when I started looking for a radio. And that's when I bought the Tyrannus. You know, but I didn't just go out and buy the Tyrannus. I researched for 4 months, you know, what I was going to replace that radio with. I think the biggest factor was price, but it wasn't the only factor. You know, I wanted a radio that was affordable, and the receivers were affordable. The receivers were a bigger part. I don't mind paying $400 for a transmitter or $600 for a transmitter as long as I can buy $20, $30 receivers to work with it, and it works well. You know, because I'm going to be buying a lot of receivers, one transmitter. So the transmitter cost wasn't that big of an issue. But the transmitter had to have potentiometers, slides, you know, minimum of at least 9 channels. And the price was a factor, but you know, if it was $1,100 or $1,200, then no, that's just too far out there. I'm not going that far. But I probably would have gone $400, maybe $5, depending on what it was. And I looked at them all. I looked at the Aurora 9, the hobby high-tech radio, and I looked at well, I looked at Spectrum. I looked at Futaba. I looked at trying to think what else I looked at. I didn't even bother to look at a Jetty radio. Christ, those things are $4,000 out of their minds. And then I decided that, you know, after getting the reviews that I'd seen on YouTube from everybody about how great these FrSky radios are, and, you know, the latency was the best of everything out in the market at the time, and I was like, all right, I'm sold. You know, I'm going to buy this. And I did. And I haven't regretted it. It's been wonderful. I've only ever been shot down with that radio once, you know, using the FrSky. All the rest of my crashes was always on Spectrum. But a guy with a Futaba radio walked right in front of me. My plane was coming at me from over there, and I was here, was really low to the ground, and he walked across my path, taxiing his plane, and as soon as he was dead in front of me, I got a down elevator command and planted the plane in the ground. And the reason I know that it was him is because later on in the day, the exact same thing happened again. The exact same. The plane was in the same spot, coming right at me. He walked in front of me again, and the plane went down the elevator. But I saved it that time because I was higher. So it did a dip, and I was able to pull it out, and I didn't crash that one. But twice, from the same guy, same radio, same airplane, he was flying the same airplane that he was flying the first time. You know, twice, exactly the same thing. So now I don't fly when he flies. You know, if he's going up with that Futaba radio, I won't fly. I don't know if his Futaba radio's out of tune or if it's just overpowers mine. I don't know what, but I'm just not going to put myself in that situation again. You know. Well, that's not what I'm saying, Eric. That's what they told me at their field. That it was the chain link fence that caused all the shoot downs at their field. They, you know, like I said, it was like chest high, and they didn't have this problem before they put that up. So they took it back down, and the problem went away. And they had some kind of tester out there that showed the signal hits. And yeah, after they put that fence up, they were losing airplanes right and left. So they had to figure out what was going on, and yeah, they figured that out. It was from that chain link fence was causing it. You know, they took the fence down, and the problem went away. So they left the wood fence up. That wasn't a problem, but they took the chain link fence down. So. Now, I'm not saying that happened at this field, but it's certainly plausible. Me being a short guy, my radio's closer to the chain link fence. You know, but I don't know why it happened in the exact same spot out there in the field. You would think I'd be getting radio hits all over, especially farther away. I'd flown way farther away than that and had no issue whatsoever. It was that one spot right in the middle of the field is where I got shot down twice. The quad went down there, and then the plane crashed in the exact same spot. So why right there? I don't know. Who knows? You know, you would think it would have shot me down if I was farther out, you know, farther away, less signal strength, you know. You would think all those things would play. And I was rock solid way the hell out there. Hell, I was almost over the Babcock building one time, and no problem at all. But right here in the middle of the field, really pretty close, too. I was probably maybe 100 yards away, maybe, not even. And, you know, down both of them went. So, I don't know. Yeah, you know, Dave, that's true too. I have never heard anybody complain about Gropner having a problem, either on the internet or in person. I've never heard anybody have a problem. But again, you don't see them around very much. They're very expensive. I think the receivers are very expensive. You know, so like you were saying, that jet um, the jet jam you went to, that a lot of Spectrum radios were going down, but you said, but most of the radios there were Spectrum. So, you know, the laws of averages are, you know, if a lot of radios are Spectrum and the Spectrums are crashing and the other ones aren't, well, most of the radios are Spectrum. I don't know. You know. That's right, Ryan. It's always electronics. You even said that on video. Oh. Yeah, who's the main seller of Gropner? I mean, I know like Flight Test sells it, and I think there's a couple other places that sell it, but where do they get it from? You know. Oh, is that right, Eric? Grotner, South Korea? No kidding. Huh. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, well, there's a guy at our field that flies one of those radios. It's a nice radio. He also has their battery charger. Holy crap. Have you looked at that thing? Wow, that's beautiful. Oh my god. Man, that looks like, I mean, with the LED display and the shit. Oh my god, that thing is gorgeous. It's expensive as fuck, but it's gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, on a charger. Yeah, it was beautiful. You know. Uh, Obviously it works well, but all that pretty cool stuff probably doesn't make it a better charger, but I think just the quality of what that company puts out is better. They really seem to make a great product. Yeah, exactly, Dave. It's shaped like a Venom charger and but way nicer. Oh my god, night and day difference. The Venom charger looks like $1.98, and this Grotner thing looks like $1,000,000. I mean, it's you know, but yeah, the layout is very similar. I have a Venom charger. Um, so far, it works fine. It does something kind of goofy once in a while, but nothing that's I would like say it's a piece of crap. Sometimes the battery is only half charged, and it goes into balance mode. Like it's only putting out 0.2 amps because it's trying to do a balance, and then the battery, the cells are all even. It just all of a sudden does that, and all I have to do is stop it and start it again, and it's fine. And it doesn't do it all the time, but randomly it and I'm not even sure both banks do it. It's a duo charger, but the one bank does it occasionally. So I just check it periodically, make sure it's charging it full song, and if it's not, I just stop it and restart it, and it's fine. I bought the charger used. One of the guys at our field died, and his son was there trying to pedal off the rest of his stuff, and we all were trying to help out. They needed some money, so we were all, and we were paying pretty fair prices too. We weren't trying to, chew them down to nothing. We threw pretty high prices at them. Like that charger, I think sells for new for like $80, or, the Duo one, and and I gave him 50 for it. And it was pretty well used. It was the sun had faded the face of it right off. It was pretty. Yeah, I was hoping it was going to work. Honestly, it didn't look very good, but I was just hoping it would work. So and we were just paying very fair prices for this stuff. We weren't trying to kill him. We knew he needed the money. So I got that one, and so far I'm okay with it. It's fine. It works. couple of things it does different than other 4-button chargers that are kind of hard to get used to. Like most of them, if you get to 6S and you want to get to 2S, you can go either way. You can go to 1S, 2S, or you can go backwards to 2S and you get there either way. Well, this one won't let you go around. If you're at 6S, you have to go back. You can't go forward and around. You have to go back. And I've got 4 different brand 4-button chargers, and the other 3 all let you go all the way around, but this one won't. You have to go back. So I think that was kind of funny. Other than that, it behaves exactly the same. It does one other thing different too. What was the other thing it did different? It does. Oh, if you put it in storage charge, it'll only storage charge now, not discharge. It'll only storage charge at 1 amp. You can set it for 8 amps, but it'll only charge at 1 amp in storage charge. So I thought that was different, because the other the other chargers, I mean, if you want to charge it up storage at 3 amps, just set it for 3 amps and it'll do 3 amps. But it doesn't matter what you set this one at, it'll only storage charge at 1 amp. Because I usually fly my batteries down to like 3.7, 3.68, 3.7s around there. So it's a short charge back up to storage voltage. And because it takes forever to kill a battery. If you're at 3.9 and you want to get to 3.8, you're looking at a couple of hours of it trying to suck it back down. Whereas you're only talking a few minutes to push it up. So, but other than that, I didn't have any problem with the charger. It's okay. A man spanking? Really? Yeah? That's Dave's kind of radio. Yeah, I don't doubt that a bit, Dave. It's, even though it looks like the Venom Charger, it's bigger than the Venom Charger. Not a lot bigger, but big enough to hold a bigger power supply. A 400 watt or an 800 watt power supply. So, yeah, I don't doubt that for a minute that it would have that kind of power. But I think that charger's like $300 or $400. It ain't cheap. But honest to God, it is so beautiful looking. You want to just mount that on the wall. You don't want to take it to the flying field and have it exposed to air. I mean, it's just, wow, what a charger. Damn, just beautiful. Yeah, well, I have the RC version of it. Yeah, the Sky RC. Yeah, it's the same radio. It's the exact same charger. I guess Sky makes it for high tech. And yeah, it talks. It'll tell you your battery's fully charged 5 times. So I talk back to it. Battery is fully charged. Hey, is my battery fully charged? Battery is fully charged. Are you sure my battery's charged? Battery's fully charged. I don't think so. You better check again. Battery's fully... The first night I brought that thing home and I was charging batteries, it woke my ex-wife up and scared the fuck out of her because she was like, there's something talking. There's somebody in here. No, it's the battery charger. It flipped her out. So then you can turn the voice off. So I turned the voice off for a while. And then I didn't like that. I'd rather it talk, so I turned it back on. But yeah, it talks. Well, you should have bought two of the 2-port chargers, because for the same money, you get more charge capability. The 4-port charger, only 2 of the ports will do the high draw, you know, what 10 watts or 10 amps per channel, and then the second 2 will only do like 2 or 3 amps. So if you bought 2 of the duos, you'd have the same 4 charge capability, but all 4 would have the 10 amp capability, and it's the same money. Actually, I think the 2 chargers together were cheaper than the 1 4-porter. So, because I looked at both of them, you know, I was debating: do I want this one? Do I want this one? Well, this one does this. This one does. Oh, wait a minute! This one only does this, and it costs that. No, it'd be better to buy 2 of those. Yeah, it doesn't say "Hey, baby," but I am. It does say I am ready. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It does say I am ready. Yeah, but it doesn't say "Hey, baby." Did you reprogram yours to say that? Yeah, I know you can change the amps per channel, but the two are uh, channel 3 and 4 won't go as high as 1 and 2 will go. You know, you can go all the way to 10 amps on 1 and 2, and 3 and 4 only go to like 2 or 3 amps, something like that. Um, it's not all 4 are the same, and that's why I said it would be cheaper to buy 2 of the other one. They'll go higher than the one that does 4. Um, but you know, if you're charging 3-cell packs, you're fine. I mean, even the low channel ones. See, my problem was the 6-cell packs. Trying to charge 6-cell packs was a bitch, because even my talking high tech radio wouldn't go more than 2 amps, no matter what I set it at. If I was plugged in AC, it wouldn't go over 2 amps. It just doesn't have the guts inside, the wattage of the power supply to go over 2 amps on a 6S. So um, now what I did was I bought a power supply from Hobby King that was 16 amp, 240 watt, 16 amp, and I plugged the charger into that using the DC in, and now I can go to 6 amps on a 6S on both at the same time. Um, so that made a huge difference, because now I'm actually charging a battery at 1C. You know, my 5,000 pack, my 4,000 pack, where before I'm trying to charge a 5,000 C battery, you know, 5,000 milliamp battery at 1C, which is 5 amps, and it would only go to 2. That's as high as it will go. No matter what you set it to, it would only go to 2. So when I took it off the plug in the wall and hooked it to the DC, it was fine. So Where'd you get it at? Where'd you buy a charger at? I was trying to buy the high-tech one from Horizon, and they were always out of stock. Every time I went to buy a high-tech charger, 3 different times, I tried to buy a charger from Horizon. They were out of stock all 3 times. So I had to buy it elsewhere. I think I bought all 3 of them on eBay. She talks dirty to you. That's funny. The amber package in my transmitter talks dirty to me. Dave will tell you about that one. He's got the amber package in his Radio Master. Ooh, I like it like that. Oh, do it again. That's a funny. She is hilarious. You're fucked. Was it supposed to do that? Oh, that was a great deal then, yeah. Because regular price I think was $199. So yeah, that was a great deal. $140, and then you got another 50 off of that. So yeah, that was a great deal. Yeah, I'd have bought the four porter for that kind of money for sure. You know, it's not like, you know, I do I need to charge 4 6S batteries all at the same time? No. So I would have charged, you know, 2 6S's and then, you know, 2 3S or 2 4S, and it'd been fine. So yeah, that was a screaming good deal. Alright, we'll look at something here while I'm thinking of it. Oh, come on, computer. Holy crap. Oh, you checking out, Randy? All right, buddy. Have a good night. Okay, Dana. So I just put the FW190 back in my cart and then tried to check out, and we're back to please contact customer service team to quote this shipping or self-collect at the warehouse. So we're back to that again. And it's not even on sale. So, you know, they're still playing that game. I don't know what the deal is with that frickin' airplane. Why it's the only one they won't ship. I don't get it. But yeah, they still won't ship that son of a bitch. Which other place is going to look? What was I going to look at? I forget. All right, guys, I'm going to call it because it's getting cold out here. We're almost in the 50s. So I want to go in the house where there's some heat. So, thank you guys. Appreciate you coming. Had a great time again. Happy Thanksgiving. We'll see y'all tomorrow in Dave's show if you're there, and if not, we'll see you next week. All right, guys? Have a good night. Talk to you later.